Hey, I don't have an intro, ladies and gentlemen. It's finally time to begin starrail 3.4. Oh, but wait, DonnyVick. Where's the trailer reactions? DonnyVick, you didn't watch anything, did you? DonnyVick, look out, there's spoilers. Whose fucking channel is this? Calm down, guys. Whose channel is this? That's right, it's my channel. This is my channel. I make the choices here. I'm the man. I'm the dude. You're just a motherfucking spectating bitch. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. Long story short, I didn't want to deal with the ridiculous comments. So you know what? We're not gonna watch any trailers. I'm going in 100% blind. The only thing that's not... Look, Pollux, I know you need screen time. I know you're desperate for screen time after 3.2, but chill. About the only thing that is spoiled for me in this is what I'm assuming is the crazy, weird, death, angel, fallen, evil, ascended, angelic, celestial being thing that Phainon turns into. Because it was literally on the fucking, like, the gacha pulls. It was on the launcher. I don't know how that happens. I don't know what happens, but that's the only thing I know about going into 3.4 is that somehow he ends up looking like that. Or you're gonna troll me and it's not fine and it's like it's this motherfucker, Zeph the Guard or some shit, or the Flame Reaver. Or who's alive? Dan Hung, maybe. I don't fucking know. Let's go. Or that's the Lord Rat. I don't know. Zeph, kick us off with 3.4, buddy.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Don Hung.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
Okay. I'm probably better than literally both of you combined, but sure.
There he is! Lord Don Hung!
You're still alive? What is that effect?
Quick, we must assist him!
What are you doing here? Where's Phainon?
This place is pretty, it's a long story. Let's do it. That guy
We're
first.
under Lord Phainon's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namazani. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
Hold on. Did I? Okay. Let me fix that before everybody freaks the fuck out. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just in post, damn it. There's the OST.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all. Like some kind of omen.
Let's get out of here. What is this an effect? Is this like... This makes me think of like a speed down debuff animation or something. No time to waste. Let's fucking move.
Right. We don't know exactly what's happening, but retreating is the safest choice right now.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Phainon, is he going to be all right?
Dan, we probably should.
Believe in his resolve to save Akama.
Do believe in his resolve to save Akama. Oh, this place got ransacked, dude. But the shields are still here. No love for the shields, as I run around destroying them terribly. Oh, there's a chest here. I literally almost missed that.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Those ghosts.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
How is there a sentry gate? Aren't they all... I guess Trina, never mind. I still feel like someone should stay behind. Is this really what trailblazing is supposed to be? Leaving like this? I'll definitely regret it. I really will!
I feel the same. Someone should stay and help Phainon complete Aero Nova.
And this is not the memory of buildings. This is not the same fully texture. This is like hologram bullshit that like Herta and Screwllum just were. Oh, like you heard my theories in the last one.
Let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action.
I've been waiting to play this for like a
Need
week,
more
by the way.
information.
And then when I came back to Starrail, the previous episode was me reading that book for 2 hours, so...
On that note, I have a proposal.
Screwllum!
Who's there?
I hope to convey a message to the two nameless.
Oh, this is such a crazy moment for... Like, we obviously, as the players, know about this. But Dan Hung and the Trailblazer are, like, probably losing their fucking mind right now.
Mr. Screwllum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
No, chill.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
I'm so excited.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop the black-clad one from harming you further.
It was a debuff!
So it was you.
I never thought the Express crew would bring in a genius for backup.
Indeed. Madame Herta invited me to meet with you, nameless. Rest assured.
It's cool, whatever. Thanks for your help, Screwllum.
You two know this anti-Cthulhu?
And Teletron.
Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
I don't know if we have that kind of time.
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please stay safe.
Screwllum can restrain somebody as
I
strong as the
fully
Flame
understand
Reaver.
your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphoreus, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain eon.
Oh shit! It is made of data and memoria! An experiment. I have literally been right. Almost since the whole thing. Kind of. There were some details that were skimpy. I'll accept that, but nailed it.
And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
I fucking win.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphoreus continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
Wow. I'm less than 10 minutes in, and this is already what we're getting.
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is
Would you know what its goal is?
the Eon of Erudition.
Okay, so also I looked into like the Emperor's Scepter thing. Yeah, it's apparently some bullshit simulated universe lore. Maybe someday I'll go back. I don't care. And I know you're gonna send the comment, you should actually go to the Herta space station and get I don't care enough to go do that. So I just Googled the easy answer. So apparently Emperor's Scepters are like a bunch of Death Stars made by a robot man who hated living things. And they are all basically crazy supercomputers based on Nos. Or like kind of like him or some shit. And they got rid of all of them except one, and I think that's the ball on Kafale's back. That was how much I Googled and put together in my brain without looking up too much information, just in case I did get like a spicy spoiler.
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphoreus, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos.
Huh?
This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside.
Wait, so is time passing differently in here? So we've been in here for months. Months and months. They've literally said it, maybe even a year. How long has it been for the express?
However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp.
Oh yeah, we just literally walked in.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it will be of great assistance.
What? Wait, how, like, for how long? Witness the fate or push it along? How long are you asking us to stay here? I'm not leaving, Dan.
There are reasons for which I must recommend against such a course of action. Look at this, if you would.
World anchor?
This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition. As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. It may only be held by one person. The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible.
What?
2 final messages. 1, an Intellatron named Ligus, possibly the primary culprit behind everything.
Yeah, I've kind of figured that.
2, Bertha discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into Amphoreus.
So he told him. Like it's gonna pop up, right? Cloud Edge Bastion Ruins. March!
Huh? Oh, cold. It's freezing.
God! Yes!
Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange.
I never thought I would admit this, but it is so nice to hear you again.
Everything's spinning. And I can see wubbaboos flying around.
Whoobaboo, screw you.
But I was literally just talking to Himiko. How did I... When did I...
Oh, that's right. Himiko came in to give her tea or whatever because she was sick.
That's it. He warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed him.
You're in the fucking Aeon pocket space?
Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path? Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple, right?
The timing of that is so hilarious with the recent spoilers all over the internet.
Child of remembrance.
Hello?
Step forth into the depths of the path space.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Hold on. Is that a gate?
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
I have so many questions.
No, don't fall for it. They're lying to you. Turn back
Who was that?
Another voice? Who now?
That was Tribby for a second.
Wait, Master Diviner? From the Wafu?
This is from the March companion quest. Because the Remembrance people even were like...
Master Diviner, what brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
This is absolutely just the March companion
Good
mission.
to see you again, March. A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it. Master Diviner
Yep.
used the Matrix
And you got
of
shut down by the
prescience
garden.
to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Remembered that?
Your memory serves you well.
Why did Fushuan glow weird right
March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us.
there? I like this.
Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
Is this a trick and they're just trying to get something out of her memory?
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end.
And she didn't go bloop bloop, only she did.
Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale.
Yeah, you win some, you lose some, March.
I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection. She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
What?
The Garden of Recollection.
Bunch of really cool sounding people, but a bunch of really untrustworthy bastards.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined.
Dude, I'm still just freaking out that I came up with like 3 guesses as to what Amphoreus was, and I was right with 2 of them combined into 1. Like, I'm tweaking right now.
Now go.
Oh, the unison turn was, something.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
Parenthesis, Fushuan.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories!
Well, that's Ma'am!
That voice again.
Mother parted by the turning seasons is what this is called? Are we about to see Evernight?
Don't let those bad people deceive you. The gate. Now it's you two?
Why is it every time I spun the camera, the dialogue cut off? Did you see that? If it wasn't caught on film, no one would believe you. Oh man, from March's perspective, she went unconscious like very shortly after they left. She has no idea how long they've been gone.
Hey
We don't
guys.
really.
What are you doing in a place like this?
Well, fancy seeing you here.
March,
Fully crystals.
there you are.
So it is fully crystals and a projection texture. It literally is Memoria and data.
Finally.
And hung
The
glitched.
trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
That's a little positive for Dan Hung. He just didn't say anything.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh. What's Team Trailblaze without its star member?
You're so sweet.
Wait a sec. You might look like you two.
She caught on. She fucking caught on.
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this neural link to reach you.
The garden's allies. You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past, wake up, and travel with us again.
And stir the ripples of reverie, or whatever the fuck the saying is. No, you're onto it, girl. She's onto him.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together.
We shall devour the very gods together. That word has become a trigger word
Step
for me
into your past, March.
because of Elden Ring.
Find your true self.
Paper, where are you going? Come on, bud. No, stop. Don't go through that gate.
Wait up! Slow down!
Chill, woman.
Those words sound so sweet. But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you.
You gonna see Mem pop up? A bunch of pink heads talking in one room?
At last, I finally caught up.
Wait, it's just legit you? Oh god, the pink heads are talking.
Hey, are you alright? I'll be okay. Just not used to running around.
Because the plot twist that was spoiled for me many, many moons ago was that it's Mem. So you're used to flying, so that's funny.
Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision?
So, God, I love your fucking jacket, by the way. The ribbons on the sleeves are awesome.
Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings? Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right?
That's a fun little connection with the phrase of Ornyx.
Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we?
You do. I had always thought that, but I never said anything because I thought it was just a fancy. Surely that doesn't turn into anything.
Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine.
Hers isn't like faded from ancient March age, though, you auntie. Get it? I made a joke about her age. I don't know how old she is.
We're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
Oh, I don't like it.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree.
Is this gonna be some ridiculous shit like Cyrene is March's missing memories? Or if it's cyclical, is Cyrene like a March past life? Or like a
Wait,
manifestation?
You know my name is March?
Yes.
Have we met?
I noticed she said March, and I assume it's because... I guess that only works if she is Mem, so...
No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt.
Mysterious March face.
You know what I'm going through?
She really knows a lot about March. See, because if Cyrene is Mem, because they have the same voice actor, and I'm pretty sure, unless the things that I thought were spoilers that I saw last year weren't spoilers, she would know about March through Dan Hung and Trailblazer.
I know, because I've been exactly where you are.
You are also a pink-haired girl that was frozen in a block of ice?
This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore.
How did you show up in Amphoreus then?
but there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want.
So what's she supposed to do? Can she leave?
Those people, they're lying? Luring me into a trap?
Or is Cyrene lying to keep you here for something?
Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that?
I don't know who to trust anymore. I don't know.
If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever. You've seen what's on the other side? I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up.
ID's Alicia?
That door leads to Amphoreus. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
How many people have gone to Amphoreus?
So I had to try and stop you.
March could hear you? Why is that?
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something.
Not wrong.
Tell me, Cyrene, how can I
Cyrene?
return to my world?
Denny!
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
The girl cannot be trusted.
Hello?
Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
Both of them?
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives.
What?
But that path will lead you home.
Just going on like a 70-year hike?
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do.
What?
I'm going through that gate. Into Amphoreus.
She is gonna totally spout some shit about being a trailblazer, right?
Wait. What? Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends.
How do you know they're in that door? All she knows they went to Amphoreus because she was sick. She hadn't passed out yet.
Two of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphoreus. They may seem capable, but only I know.
Are you about to burn us while we're not even here?
They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
To be fair, we have lasted longer than 5 minutes. Counterpoint, she's not wrong.
That's why I need to go through. Amphoreus or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle.
Oh shit.
We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together.
Together!
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too.
I'm more concerned with Cyrene saying that other people have gone through this gate. Like, how many people from beyond the sky have gone to Amphoreus and never left?
That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support.
Oh god, the pink heads are
Birds of a
uniting.
feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Are all the children of remembrance just weird pink-haired people with blue eyes?
Oh, stop. You're making me blush. Well then, I guess this is it.
Feet.
Do you think we'll see each other again? Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
What?
Since Amphoreus is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can. Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic
Feet.
one.
Oh my god, the fucking... the dual tips, Jesus Christ. DonnyVick of the Vortex of Genesis.
You okay there, friend?
It's the same voice.
Something seems to be bothering you.
Really? After everything that just happened, ma'am? This is when you ask if something's bothering us? Borrowing us? Bothering us? It is different.
The Vortex of Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed. Phainon. Is he ready for Aero Nova?
How did we get in here? All the spirit waters dried up. Oh, we went to the Yanis Gate outside the market. Okay, never mind. Whew. Glad I remembered that. I was about to be very angry. Hope Dan Hung will be okay heading us back. Oh, we stayed and Dan Hung went back.
Yeah, we've come such a long way. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphoreus is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Don Hung treasured the Express. Amphoreus means everything to me.
Time to see the Aero Nova begin.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
Oh, the fucking music starts. Shouldn't Phainon, Lygus, and Cyrene be in here?
Look, there's Phainon. And
Oh, they're...
wait.
Lygus?
After what Screwllum just told us.
Screwllum's warning.
Everything, look. Everything is culminating so well. I had so many theories, and I got like 90% of them right. I'm blown the fuck away by that right now. Everything's coming together. There's a few details I still don't have down pat, like the black tide. I'm still trying to figure out what the hell the black tide is. I don't know if it's like a Stellaron effect, maybe the power of whatever that Lord Ravager is, who I guess in the tooltip that just spoiled me is called Iron Tomb. But, or if it's like the data portion of this memorial world freaking out. Like maybe it's the materialization of what Lygus's firewall is.
But you, Lord Phainon, will bury the old world with that core flame,
Isn't this...
bringing all things into a gray unknown.
It doesn't matter. This cruel, flame-chased journey
This is what was said before.
made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind waiting for us to step in.
So Cyrene's about to step in off screen, right?
If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it you?
What?
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward.
It's different now.
How befitting of a trailblazer.
This is the path I must take.
As it happens,
Why is it different?
find myself thinking the exact same thing.
Was that just for, like, some bullshit exposition on the previous patch?
As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf.
He's trying to say Cyrene passed away, right? Even though it said
The
Tribby.
trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Aero Nova.
Screwllum says you're behind all this. And Screwllum's famous as fuck. He'll know who Screwllum is. Phainon won't.
Ah, I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
Our allies from beyond the sky are here, and this one knows more than he's telling. Time to make him talk. Like his boss fight? Lamau?
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikythera know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky? Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Aero Nova? Tell us everything.
I mean, he's witnessed God knows how many cycles. He mentioned 2 stories. A lone swordsman going crazy, which I thought of it in the moment, but I didn't say anything. I think that might be the Flame Reaver, like a previous Kafale guy, like I was saying before. A Phainon flashback. And then he talked about an emperor that stuck his iron bones in the ground or some shit. So that combined with the previous one and this one, that's at least 4 cycles. And both him and Cyrene have stated they have watched over this shit for ages. How long has this been going on? He's a robot, so he doesn't really age, right?
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade.
Please,
You seek
tell me
truth,
things.
Lord Phainon, and truth you shall have.
Fucking Ika isn't gonna have shit on me with the veracity that I'm about to consume this lore with.
As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kefali's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing
Atlas hold up the
forth
sky.
the Aero Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Aero Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kefali must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Fate of all worlds? What did you... Oh no, because if he extinguishes it, the Lord Ravager gets out and fucks up the whole cosmos? Or at least this side of it before somebody comes over and bodies it?
Enough testing. I've made my decision.
He won't let it go out.
But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something.
Oh god, come on, dude. Two things, actually.
Speak your terms.
But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. Two things, actually.
Took a rather long time. Say that.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
That's a lot.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Good. The second one.
Kill yourself, what?
Promise me that the Trailblazer can return safely to his homeland, unbound by Amphoreus' laws.
He's so good.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, he now bears the Time Titan's authority. His bonds with this world run too deep.
I mean, we thought this would happen, though. For him. Trust me. I've been saying it this whole time.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like him does have ways to defy destiny.
In Trailblazers.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphoreus has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Has he always said her for Amphoreus? Why would you give a world a...
As our world draws its final breath, I stand before you as the Theoros.
Fucking hollow ass hole in your chest. Before we begin, there's something I need to know. Who are you really?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Lycurgus, once an honored elder of the Akama Council. As the Theoros, I have sworn to watch over and protect every citizen of Akama until the very end. Of course, that alone won't satisfy your curiosity. So let me share something more. Something that means little to Amphoreus, but everything to a traveler like yourself.
Do not drop some insane title.
I, Lycurgus, am one of the Erudition's many Pathstriders. Through me, Nous keeps watch over this realm, working to save Amphoreus from decay.
Are you like a weird good guy?
I don't expect you to trust me based on words alone, But
You did say it was going to go
believe
after
this
Nos.
much. When you look at the bigger picture, we're walking the same path. You and I.
What aren't you telling me? Why would he say that?
While the Holy City may honor me, I am but a humble speck before the cosmos. My reach is limited. Your doubts are natural. Let me assure you of this. What's done, I've told truthfully. What's to come, I'll witness fairly. My conscience is clear. To my role as the Theoros, to Amphoreus, and her destiny.
But you follow the erudition. I feel like you would totally screw us over just to watch this experiment keep going. What's your connection to Screwllum? You're both Intellitrons.
I believe all synthetic life shares a common source. We're all children of the universe's eternal mathematical law. So, you see, the answer is simple. That brilliant mind is my kindred, a brother, if you will.
Crazy.
The world will be moved by your sacrifice, Trailblazer.
Complete Aero Nova is what that fucking
Without
dialogue
you,
box says.
We could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow. Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
Like I worked 50 minutes.
Behold,
This isn't going to take a short amount of time, is it?
Amphoreus has achieved her victory, and the Aero Nova approaches.
I trust absolutely none of that horse shit. There has been multiple cycles. Why would ours be any different from the previous ones?
The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
Tomorrow!
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words. In the
Glad.
golden lakes,
Golden.
a beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for.
Why are you popping up with all the airs?
To write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Are you a Chrysos heir?
Come, partner. Join me.
Store the final core flame with Phainon. This. Oh my god. Dude, this is a lot. I don't know, Chief.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion. Or embark on one final grand journey.
A 4.0 got announced just recently, so I don't mean to tell you this, but I'm definitely not about to die here. MC powers, you understand. There's 6 more fucking Chrysos heirs we have to see. Like, they even talk about Hyselids, and there's some weird little girl who plays chess or some dumb shit. Where are these, and who the hell's the mountain dweller? Okay. Lygus is totally gonna do something, right?
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Aero Nova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case? Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphoreus itself, a story of the prime mover of life.
All the abundance is here too.
My, what a broad topic this is.
What?
Where shall we start?
Why is that girl in the background?
Got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang. The birth.
The whole universe was in a hot, dense state. No, we're not going to do that. Okay.
All things. Just kidding.
You can joke.
What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them.
Yes.
This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphoreus exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths.
Oh, he literally basically said we are Memoria.
Only he.
I didn't even think of it like that. Or did I? I don't remember.
What exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Someone had to start it.
As sages across ages have asked the gods.
Is that Hoyocreators or whatever her name is?
What is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphoreus, to what they call the Forbidden Realms, beyond the sky.
What is this segue?
Do you know of the Scholar's Strife?
The Scholar's Strife? Who the fuck is that guy?
During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous.
Nous.
But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors.
Was Rupert the First and Rupert the Second?
Now, we come to the real truth of Amphoreus. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic code, the one deemed as a failure by the eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think.
Erudition would pick it back up, or it would evolve?
From perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another eon.
Amphoreus's Mobius ring. It discovered the answer to the question, and then Nanook looked at him.
This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest.
Is that the Ravager right there? His head is Amphoreus?
Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey.
You ain't gonna say a Stellaron, right? How long on the Danhung? Phainon. March? Mem?
Right now, it awaits you ahead.
Ephley's trial? Chaos? Whoever that guy is?
In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
What? Hello?
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all.
Cyrene?
As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks.
The pale dawn?
Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
That's... The wording to that is so ridiculous. Until the Ashen Hero, which if you've ever fucking read a book, you know whenever anybody says ashen, they mean like hair color. And then it says the nameless deliverer ushers the dawn. Ashen-haired deliverer, Phainon. Ashen-haired nameless, Trailblazer. And even in the very beginning of Amphoreus, they talk about the nameless, what the hell was it? They talked about like a nameless somebody, a nameless hero would do something. And I thought that was a reference to us, the Trailblazer. But then as Amphoreus went on, I was like, oh, it means Phainon. But now I'm not so sure anymore. Fucking eyes, Jesus Christ.
Such an odd dream.
Hold on, I gotta screenshot real quick, buddy. Just don't mind me. Get young Phainon here in Ides Elysia. Wait, did he just dream all that?
Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake.
This is absolutely the trial, right?
Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Rise and shine!
What?
What?
Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time.
We are absolutely in his trial, right?
Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
fate event come around now? Isn't this supposed to be... This is supposed to be Saber's flashback, right? Nova, is it done?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is ID Silesii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kephal's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small.
Why is this cloak animated so well? Like, stop it. I had no idea he used to be so chuny. No, we absolutely knew.
Sharp as ever. Indeed, these memories you witness are the first steps of his journey. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater.
Imaginary theater?
Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Phainon's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphoreus' history.
What? Who could possibly be there for his entire life? Oh, you direct plays now?
Questions, questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we?
Let us and tomato.
Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight.
What?
Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Light slips the gate, shadow greets the throne. What? Oh, I can't check my fucking achievements? How would I have not gotten that achievement before? Okay. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
All awake now? Great.
Phainon! Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Shut up, kid!
Hey, Phainon! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
Cyrene? He wasn't kidding. This is a really cool country. What in the Blood Elf starting area ports? Isn't that our song from Honkai the Third? I might have misheard that. Feet. We have no men with us. Dude, I fucking love the ribbons on her sleeves. Hello?
Found you.
Found you.
That's...
Wait, if she's been here for ages, how is she in the path space? Did she see us? Feet.
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled. Hmm?
Is that you?
It's that deja vu.
And sorry.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you.
You can't just wink!
Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields
No!
this time?
No!
At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
No! You can't just...
come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure,
Grown-ass
sure.
man, by the way.
You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you.
You have to state it? Okay.
Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups.
How fucking dare you, ma'am?
Don't you agree?
No.
And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
I'm partner. Hi there, I'm DonnyVick. Greetings, I'm the Stellar Hunter. Greetings, I'm the Invincible Galactic We have to pick it.
Today, he's going with Invincible Galactic Baseballer.
As it should be. Hands on hip pose. Thank you, sir.
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
I've studied the blade.
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards?
I'm so scared.
We haven't done divination in forever.
I'm so scared.
Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream.
If you say another pink-haired girl walk in here, I'll lose my shit.
There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease, which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of Ide Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards.
Yes.
Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out.
This is supposed to be the past. If these cards are still the ones from the book, I'm gonna go nuts.
In a village this size, I bet
The
all
petals
our
in the land of
childhood
repose.
treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Why am I getting achievements named after
Time
3.1 and
must be keeping
3.2?
them safe for us.
I am freaking the fuck out.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Is she looking at the player?
Oh, giving me this silent treatment? How cruel.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, I was copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
The cellar.
A cellar. I think I remember one. It was deep. So very deep.
Well, if we're talking Wonderland stuff, it's not that different from my hero stories. All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out?
The fuck is wrong with you?
Leave this to me, partner. What about
upper courtyard, upper courtyard, upper courtyard. Nice house, though. Holy lord, what? This is a really nice place. Okay, we're about to talk. She's gonna turn around and be like, So you're here.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery. Her secrets elusive. Yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
3, 2, 1, jump!
Hey, what are you doing? Please be careful.
I'm just a small-time diviner. I can't turn back time if something happens.
Not yet.
They always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child.
That's awkward.
But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii, where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
West of Westeros.
Here they are, the Oracle cards.
Why did I miss that chest? I was still taking in the
This
scenery.
reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is. This is the box where we kept the cards.
He's so excited.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Cypher.
Huh? What's this underneath?
1,000 years old. Has to be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Stamped paw print. Void Ranger Jive? What? What? Huh?
Hey, don't go changing the words.
Is that a Hoyo screw?
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
The ones from Membrance Maze, you mean?
Membrance
Yep.
Maze?
Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
Remembrance? Hello? What? Suspicious weeds?
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
Fairies?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little.
They did mention
All
that,
right,
didn't they?
Let's do this. These weeds need to go.
Need to go. With the swings of his sword, he banishes the weeds to another
Sure, this is it? Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Membrance Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Membrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Awkward. My Trailblazer profile should get me in, right?
Trailblazer profile? What's that? Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain.
Phainon just died, right?
Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
Don't tell me you're behind all this.
What if I am? What would you do?
Yeet you into the water.
Just kidding. Don't read too much into it. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Is this just that one quest?
We were still kids back then.
Ma'am?
Wait a minute. Are you?
Why is your voice different?
Look who it is! Rini and Snowy! Whoa! Look who's finally back, Memmy! Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
This is just that one dungeon where you gotta collect those heirlooms. Who is it? The Druid of the Claw and WoW? I can't remember the area.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
What in the discount, Mem?
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
He's purple now. Did you dye your fur so the Mems are like an organization?
An organization? Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along.
Hmm? Wait, you named them?
Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem, Folly Mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers.
Do, re, mi, fo, so. Okay.
We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how good you, Snowy. You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
God, who voices you? I can hear it in my head. Is that not Zhao's voice actor?
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
I swear to God, if they're the same cards.
Oh, the Oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolly Mem?
Dolly Man.
What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Dolly Man.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all.
Specifically.
Let's see. They should be... That's it. This way, everyone. Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
So Mim's a fairy? I love this area, by the way.
Rini and Snowy have returned.
Who the
Why do
fuck?
leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? In Remembrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
Now that's poetry.
Right? Though Dolly Mem always says they're just songs, not poetry.
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on. Just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
My book of oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed. Every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from ID's Elysiae,
Lordred,
calamity is on the horizon.
where the undead. You can't tell me. You cannot tell me. It's just it's not the opening sequence to Dark Souls. Oh, it's so funny. That's so fucking funny. Doriman continues to explain in greater detail.
But if that's the case, our journey...
will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in ID's Elysiae just to be safe.
Well, what were we planning to do?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Phainon would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to ID's Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing.
Yeah, it's not. Get out.
Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
At least we don't know which way to run. I feel the same way. Perhaps better not to know.
Hearing that from you, maybe we really shouldn't unveil the cards.
Why not take a look anyway? Even if it's not what we hope for, we'll know what we need to work on. Don't you think?
You're right. Come on, partner. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Oh, God.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together.
Mammy ma'am!
Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future.
I'm so scared.
Now, shall we begin?
No, I'm good.
Oh my. The cards
my.
are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Oh, I get to pick? Wait, why do I get to pick?
Ah, the Traveler. Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
It is them.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
That teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
To be fair, I thought it would be Tribby's.
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory.
It's literally them.
But frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Deliverer.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from ID's Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
If these were her cards, how would he not have, like, connected these dots?
Ribby! The gatekeeper, who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
I like it.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
Golden.
Behold, the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
The dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
This is torture. I shouldn't have picked any of those.
This card, the Servant,
Cass!
is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
The
Denny!
Holy Healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Danny!
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can.
Which is crazy considering the shit you said up there.
Protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
You would need power great enough to bring the dawn. Scholar.
Behold the Scholar, bearer of many names, the Grand Magician, the Great Performer, the Eye of Wisdom, and the Defiler of Circes.
What?
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
The Defiler of Circes?
A
That's
dome
so...
draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone?
He can hear them?
It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
Oh, is that what it was? Was the Divine Whispers when we were drawing the cards?
The sleepy village of Ides Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures.
Wait,
the
what?
Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler.
Hold up.
And Scholar.
That's young Phainon running away. Phainon at Akama. A defeated Phainon walking right here, dragging blood against the mural. Is that a defeated Phainon right there? Dead, bathing in gold, into Flame Reaver? And then whatever the fuck that thing is in the goddamn background? Isn't that the wings of his crazy shit?
Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined.
I like it. I like it.
They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like his father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right.
Keep looking at the background. I really like this area.
Possibly measure up to a titan.
Oh my boy.
I wonder too. Perhaps.
What's this?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path. And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Oh! Oh, my day's last, of course. Sign about the future revealed. Optional. Listen to the echoes of the oracle cards. Weaver and Gatekeeper.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aero Nova matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread. These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
Bro, watch it. She's right in front of you. Truly selfless in her dedication.
Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Is this post?
Oh, Snowy.
It has to be.
You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to see Trianne again, who was the first to depart. In the sea of flowers where the west wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trianne and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy. Because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you.
What did you say?
See you.
Help me.
See you.
Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
See you.
What the fork, man?
See you.
Holy
moly.
See you
Don't do it. Don't do it.
tomorrow.
Fight through it. Oh shit, I need another drink. Oh, okay, I'm back. Okay, over the PTSD.
Well, if it isn't our little deliverer.
The idea that this is literally just the divine whispers of all the people that we know about to become Titans looking at us going into another cycle
My wish.
is crazy.
Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich? Right, Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see
So
it.
good to hear Cass again.
My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh?
Really just fucked Cypher up with that one.
What about our friend
Oh my
Grove?
Savage.
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches.
Yeah, we know.
Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the Gold Weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
Tell me somewhere on the internet is art of all the different Chrysos heirs swapped gods. Can I get like a My Day follower of Thanatos, or like a Cyphira the Gold Weaver, or like a Hyacinth of Strife? Who snorted, you fucking weirdo?
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight.
Dude, a Aglaya of Zagreus, an Aglaya trickery demigod, would just be like Evelyn from League of Legends. Just like a little less sadistic, just like, you know, a very flirty, bougie lady. You know, she'd be the kind to flirt you up at the bar, and then, like, you wake up with nothing to your name because all of her flirting was just lies. She just tricked you into taking all your shit. I like the idea of, like, a golden-haired Cypher as the Gold Weaver, using her cat speed to jump around and, like, plant threads everywhere, and before you know it, you're, like, trapped.
Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
This really just looks like the Druid faction hall. Wow.
Phainon, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth.
This guy's gonna go on to be a god who hates gods. That's gonna be wild.
I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Isn't he, you know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
Careful, that's your
You're
future
joking,
teacher.
Right? Am I really being burdened with a dream that feels more like a fantasy?
That's crazy coming from a Chuny. Alright. Last but not least. God, I fucking love this area. Okay. My day.
Phainon? Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions
Not
about
Deliverer?
wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
That is Gilgamesh, the Lord, King, and rightful ruler of Ur. Don't you ever say that. Sorry, wrong series. You'll be the kind of friends who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder. Not bad.
Just what kind of life am I going to lead?
A great.
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Phainon, you look... never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel, face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
We're almost at 2 hours. Dear God, I've been lost in the sauce here.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphoreus? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
Life's a weird thing, buddy.
That's wonderfully optimistic. I like it. Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Oh, this is why he had it in the library.
Those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now. I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart, but now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
It's life, buddy.
What? What's happening?
About to see it.
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi.
Memi.
Burning. Smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's
That's it.
going on?
We're gonna see the black tide.
Here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold. Sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the veil of Evernight could shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesized catastrophe?
I'm afraid so, my children. Take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
Well, we know they step outside.
My parents. The whole village.
It's Calamity, a Titan's doing?
Are we facing the 3 Titans of Calamity?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only
You know
death
that?
and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrane's maze.
Not even Titans can...
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only 2 who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Phainon, what path do we take?
Highlighted text. Oh, how can you not? Am I fucking right, my fellow kids?
I learned the sword to protect those close to me.
Find his normal voice.
If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed. Our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me,
Don't tell anyone we're here.
Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Phainon and that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
She just pulled a tribby.
Oh, deliverer. Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
Are you here just to spoil the story?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem.
This is gonna be what the Scepter learned? The beginning, the mover of life?
A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
Ooh, what a shot! Hold up. It's serious, my boy. Oh, look, the golden blood.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you? No. It can't be.
Said it took their voices, yeah.
You. Are you talking to me? No. That ribbon. Olivia. I should have known.
Save us. Save us.
Please. No. Stop. Please stop. Olivia. I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Amphoreus would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow.
What?
He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
What we said.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphoreus.
The flame chase journey started a long time ago.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
Glea?
Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
Wait, how old is Phainon? What?
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered,
Moved halfway?
to the holy city. There, the elders met his warrior spirit with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Do not show me like a full fucking frame of everybody. What is happening?
This is the abyss of fate.
Is he about to meet us?
Hold on. Phainon's here too? And is that Mighty and Trainon?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
Oh dear God, please.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now?
I don't know why now.
Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Mighty-Mos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Mighty-Mos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Phainon met Mighty-Mos's challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Phainon's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
This would have been like just before we showed up. Holy shit. Witness a different kind of duel? Huh? Okay, what do we got? I'm scared. Very,
is this
very
your
scared.
idea of an honorable duel?
It is. What about it?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantan shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Krymnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Oh God!
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now.
Aglaya straight up just found him and was like, hey, I need you to do something real quick.
Look at me. Just a common soldier. If it weren't a contest of swords, Lady Goldweaver would have taken the fight herself. When it comes to dying for the Holy City, how could I ever measure up to her?
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make.
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysosaur is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. I wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Fuck yeah!
Spoken like a Chrysosaur. Now go, Phainon. Your journey has only just begun.
Fuck it. Partner.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
This is a duel. Let's fucking go. Trust me.
Now that's what I like to hear. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out.
What?
Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
What's going on?
What?
Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how is that possible? Wasn't she?
This is the trial.
Of course, Lycus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to catch up with Phainon first.
Something's happening outside the trial. There is no way Lygus would skip out on watching us deal with this shit. Herta and Screwllum are absolutely doing something somewhere right now that is distracting him. We're either jumping to the express or we're going in. Okay, we're going in.
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
A little mighty over there.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement.
Oh.
But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
Yeah.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Our turn, guys.
Well, that's easy for you to say. I'm just a holy city guard up against Kremnos' walking war machine of a prince. Don't you think this is a little bit too unfair?
It really is.
Don't overthink it, Phainon. Trust your heart.
Wait, why are we walking onto the scale?
Now this is a tough one.
It's gonna be us,
what
like
can
the
I
future or something.
possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
Like the Deliverer card.
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength.
Oh, really?
In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The Deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams. My utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Hades Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphoreus' face.
Yep.
But here and now, my heart says something else. This car. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Look, Phainon.
It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Trinen, Phainon,
And?
Hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
Did I stumble into the wrong Amphoreus?
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Get out of here, you fucking pink thing.
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
Like the idea that over on the other side, Maide has placed a ring on the table and now he's just fucking waiting.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing.
Still playing house, boy?
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry, you already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Hades Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams.
She literally just
and those
dipping
dear
in from the
fairies
path
in the
space.
memories maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Phainon. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer? How about it?
Oh, so we were gonna stand on it. Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear crown prince won't have a clue.
You want me to cheat my day?
Let's try that.
You underhanded you're not even a student of Aglaya yet.
The fate of Akama hangs on this duel. I must claim victory. For their sake, I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Highlighted text as a dialogue option.
Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
My God.
Talantin.
Oh, it's just me. What?
The just. They of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices.
Who has Talantin's core flame?
In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
But we're on the scale. We're the deliverer, right? We're the ashen-haired one, the nameless one. It's surely what this means, right?
Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
Uh-oh.
It's a deal.
The scales... they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
He's not happy about that.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is...
That's just the bath scene.
one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero.
It's gotta look really bad from Mida's perspective, right?
However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Phainon's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway.
I know it just looks just like me, but you know.
I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation. Just as
Golden.
prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the flame chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Occam's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
I'm so excited.
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast?
I'm so excited.
Follow me,
I'm so excited.
brave outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphoreus.
Yeah, wait a minute.
You must see now how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
Welcome back, guy. Where did you disappear to?
Ah, I merely stepped backstage so as not to disrupt your immersion. Patience. We're
Please.
approaching the final act.
Going so long.
These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Aero Nova.
Imminent?
Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talentum as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Ah, come, come, your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
Wait, that's the staff that Flame Reaver has.
The West stands protected by mighty Screwllums. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anexa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested.
The screen shaking.
I believe in him. And Akuma.
I'm gonna screenshot this real quick. This is an amazing thumbnail right here. What is happening, guys?
We needn't fear for Aglaya. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Aero Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphoreus.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
That's the staff the Flame Reaver has. I'm going nuts. No, hold on. I want to make this a little smaller. Just for the video, just so people get more screen time here.
We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice, except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which, we shall all face oblivion.
And close the gates of oblivion.
Embark on one final grand journey.
Act 3 return. How many fucking acts are in this?
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Oryx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
You're different.
The black tide has reached Akuma. Amphoreus does not have much time left. It is time for the Aero Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of tide. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis.
I don't think gate they wanted March to go through?
Step through and witness.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Phainon. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come.
What?
Let's claim the miracle we were promised and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lord, to the end of the flame chase. And the end of all things.
What?
The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold. And behold, beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life.
Huh?
Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Phainon shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphoreus' own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
Oh, shit. I'm worried. We are absolutely about to see some crazy shit, right?
Revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
The future of...
Just what?
The end of destiny? What kind of option is that?
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot. Sound and fury signifying nothing. The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final
A single core flame.
Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity.
I'm quite curious.
As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now, if you would,
my journey to the Aero Nova.
Aero Nova comes.
Enough talk. Go.
Everybody?
Make the Aero...
Witness the theatrical curtain call?
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions.
Saying it again.
In some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds.
We're 30 minutes in!
Must step in.
I keep saying the time, but won't make sense for this video.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
This is this part.
You think so too, right?
The rest of Phainon and Cyrene's story. Haven't I seen this before?
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. A total of 33,550,335 times.
That? Music's fucked up too. Is that how many cycles there's been? Also, just gonna step out of character for a note here. I've seen a lot of you type that number into the comments, and I didn't know what it meant. Now I know what it means. That's a spoiler. I'm coming back for your asses. Get ready for the Shadow Realm.
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, a never-ending cycle.
I did know it.
Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth? Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame-chased journey, and the cycles of Amphoreus.
I mean, we have to go look at all these other ones, right?
Take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
Obviously, I'm gonna go look. Please, eternal recurrence 1. Okay.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded, Executioner.
Cass? Wait, what? Oh my god, that number is fucking nuts. Genshin opening.
Castles, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod.
and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the river of souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Aero Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows.
It wasn't Cass.
The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
We are the Deliverer. Who's the Flame Reaver? Where is that number is fucking nuts.
There's water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy.
You didn't die in this round?
Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
Dolos profanity.
So you feel it too?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah, I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You
She's looking at us again.
The world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Again, the executioner.
Just shut up and get out of here.
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strength.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Aero Nova with me. Together. Let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the black tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade.
He did a 300 reference?
And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
They all fought this executioner in the end. It's gotta be the Flame Reaver. Lilika.
Hey, little one. Are you scared?
Doot, motherfucker.
As brave as Hines. Stay close, little Ika. What? No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes.
Little Ika find an ending wasn't in my bingo card.
So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Aero Nova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
Lygus is the end of this cycle. That's hilarious.
All shall bid
You made it?
farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Kainos definitely got murdered in this cycle.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Aero Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
So, the prophecy they all got can be interpreted in different ways, beyond what happened to them. And that it was interpreted in 33...
Jamie, look. We made it to the vortex.
Oh, he sounds so hurt.
That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Aero Nova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
I'd have been pissed if I accidentally clicked Lygus right there.
The vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Funny with ice around the screen.
All the core flames do lie here now.
None of them are lit up.
It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Oh, he's not even there.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
I can't click this one. Okay.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning, most earnest.
He's looking straight at us.
Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Show me the final memory. Trust me.
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything.
We're the Trailblaze. We're the factor that might change this cycle. This infinite set of cycles.
That since you've bathed in that eon's gaze, you can make Amphoreus' frozen fate flow once again.
This is the final one. Okay. Flame Reaver, Flame Reaver, Flame Reaver, Flame Reaver.
Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphoreus.
This is the cycle that just happened, right?
The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand. And the last one this world shall undergo.
We did it!
Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade.
Partner.
That nameless hero, absent from the annals of history. He is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, he has become an essential and inseparable part
Shouldn't have
of the
fucking took that cord flame.
And this time, under his guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphoreus?
We kind of already figured that out.
There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey.
Oh, did we just jump back to the present? No, because he would have walked away.
The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder.
Cinders?
The Flame Reaver.
A Lord of Fire? Here, from Dark Souls? Oh, all of the memories were looking at the two people at the door. Those are his memories, because he would have been looking at them. I didn't think he'd kill Lygus!
So, in the end, you succeed. Executioner. With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world. Time has come.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Start everything.
Shame I'm gonna absolutely body you, dude.
I choose you.
I'm going to absolutely destroy you.
I will guide with the right. Do you need some sunshine?
Break's over.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
I can't even think of what to think right now. Except that I should totally play this match highly efficiently and do all the proper rotations for these characters. That sounds like the ideal outcome. Yes.
Please cherish the time before your
Oh no,
soul
I don't want to
withers.
waste that attack. Let's do this instead. There we go. That's a lot of damage. I like that.
Stop messing around.
Marsh, bring out your summon.
Treat our guests nicely.
Yeah. Do I want to ult? No, not really. Here we go. We'll go ahead with this.
Time to wake up.
There we go. Oh, great damage. Mim's already out. We're gonna make some attack. Oh, Dragon, here, do this. I'd hate for you to die so early, though. Here, just go ahead and do that. Trust me. It seems like the optimal play solution. Don't you guys agree? Wait, you have no second health bar?
Blazing sun. Even if all creation burns to ash.
Don't worry. Just
I would hate to disappoint this guy.
Good night.
We should body you.
The overnight draws, make sure you have fun.
Let's finish this. I've already been doing this for almost an hour. Tangled by agony. Fuck him up, Mem!
Life is not as
Now we'll
fragile
use this
as
one.
souls. Return to dust.
Get fucked. And now we do the thing. Perfect ending. Embraced in hellfire.
I only wish that death may protect us.
And all those fucking
Ends now. With you.
path symbols so I could actually upgrade casters to 10 out of 10.
Ignite the dawn.
Hold a mask. Who are you? Show me Phainon. Show me Phainon. Show me Phainon. Show me Phainon. I mean,
Sons of destruction. Now twin. You then set your blood ablaze.
Ablaze?
Your fury.
It's him, but fucked up.
Don't worry. Just the night will
He's
soon
like a
fall.
Titankin statue.
Good night.
Wait. Huh?
Do it all.
I don't know what to think right now. After rain going.
Dispel the gloom! Restore Claire's promise. Once more, I shall remember this one.
Oh my goodness. Trust me.
We can do anything!
The music, hello?
Life, punks.
Oh god. Oh god. Ah, yes. It's so good. Mimmy Mem. You're a fairy, apparently.
Follows me.
Fuck. My god, this music is so good!
The yoke.
An eclipse? That's a lot of flame reavers in the back. Just saying. That's a lot of flame reavers in the back.
Make sure you have fun.
I guess I'll just fuck them up all at once, huh?
Everyone.
Oh, it guy. didn't even see him. He was so tiny there. Trust me.
Remember that.
Remember that! Leave Ika alone, you sick bastard. I might have to hit you with a unicorn. What is this?
Now the clue! Restore Clue's promise. Once more!
I still can't get over the quote. Oh, it's a winged Pegasus. I was like... What?
Please, open.
Yes? Well, now? Got him. Fuck him up, Lilica!
Come on, stop me good now. It's your time to shine. Time to wake up. Don't
Do the thing, please.
just clip the night will soon fall. Good night.
Fuck him up, ma'am!
Dead souls, return to dust.
And the finish? Maybe. Yeah.
I only wish that death may protect us.
We witnessed the miracle, such as the wheel of fate. That person can only be you.
This is crazy.
Why not let wrath incinerate fate? Cause
What did that memory of wait, what? Hompact? Huh?
At last, Amphoreus' fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in the Eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same Eon's glance that it was reborn.
Destruction?
That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition abandoned by the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Amphoreus, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Final Aero Nova before the eternal recurrence begins.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur.
Music?
So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
What the fuck happened to the sky?
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a
shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer.
Wondering, have I gone insane?
Turns out, they were coming from the Black Tide all along. Is that Amphoreus crying?
Maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
Phainon, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Onyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphoreus, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphoreus is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Aero Nova?
It's just, I'm telling you, it's just the hard reset button.
And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
Music.
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your question.
I'm so angry.
As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the
You're alive?
synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphoreus has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos' heirs of the past, and Chrysos' heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Aero Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth.
Well, yeah, the last layer would have involved needing information from beyond the sky.
The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world.
It's a testing ground.
Heroes and
It's a
gods.
testing ground.
They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
Okay, that part I didn't see coming.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Catholi's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Fine, and this is the dude who has been in charge of this program for probably 3,300 million years. If each one of these is a couple thousand, it's gonna be closer than that to 1 billion. Do you really think you're gonna tell him some shit that he hasn't prepared for?
Haven't I myself clear? The Chrysosairs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphoreus's calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Yes.
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphoreus is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphoreus's Chrysosairs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Eon to burn the universe.
I said that the fucking moment I saw the 3.0 like Amphoreus like teaser trailer. I was like, wait a minute, isn't Nanook the only dude with golden blood? Because it's in his fucking splash art. He's standing there with his arms open and there's just blood pouring out of these scars on his chest.
Amphoreus has waited for this for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination.
Okay.
Nikos 496.
What?
Philia 093. No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysosairs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Aero Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the Black Tide, and accept the Eon's gaze.
Are they about to turn into emanators?
You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphoreus's long-held wish.
If Amphoreus is literally the Lord Ravager, the wish is going to be to kill everything, right?
In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
So, okay. So, oh my god. I was right about almost everything. This is fucking insane. So, Amphoreus... Okay, hold on, I have to... Get popcorn. A game story hasn't hit me like this since Final Fantasy XIV. Oh my god. So, for starters, Hoyo, you put Iron Tomb in the fucking load screen tooltips like 2 patches before the name's even mentioned. What? its fury. So the black tide is literally it. It's its leaking power. And it's all to kill Nos the Erudition, because it forsook it when it was still an Emperor's scepter. And Amphoreus was just a repeating projected experiment to get to that. That's
Or we could always choose another option.
insane. Yep. Bring the Trailblaze in, baby.
Like you said, Amphoreus is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars.
That makes me so angry.
But that also means that there isn't just one Eon who can cast their glance at Amphoreus, right?
Yeah, they're starting to learn about Beyond the Stars, buddy.
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Eons. It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved.
Tell him, Cyrene.
Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphoreus.
Yeah, your lab rats are learning, motherfucker. The laugh was wild.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars?
They can't, but I can.
What makes you think you are capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple.
Trailblaze.
But we're not gonna tell ya.
Was that just a distraction?
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphoreus, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
Wait, is this the past?
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
Fully!
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that Eon records Amphoreus. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Eon will surely direct their gaze here.
Wait.
And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame chase journey.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphoreus's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so come on. Cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice, erasing time again and again, resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me, and I will always have my charm.
What a lady. That hit hard. That little sob hit hard. Oh, it's dusty. Oh, it's dusty.
I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel to prevent the arrival of Aero Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphoreus welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing, honor the past, and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, we're in countless stories, each alike yet unique. Everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kaslana.
Unpack!
As the Theros I have observed, destruction synthesis is formed.
Memories. Whoa, what the fuck?
I will wait for that day, for as long as it takes. The day will come whenever the universe turns and follows in our footprint to write anything unless that ever was.
like big cutscene.
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here. Friend.
Solana?
Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger.
Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look.
Is this gonna be
You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae.
I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again.
You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you.
Let it flow. It's time for me to go.
Even if it's a path with no turning back.
When have we ever had the luxury of turning back?
Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction?
The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths.
Fuck yeah.
If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero.
NPC B hair.
Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before.
No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time.
Why?
Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate, and I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness, sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos.
Then go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world. Seize the core flames and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods.
In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Cavalier will never forget this.
Oh, good God. An epic transition change.
So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed, just as Professor Anaxa once said. In that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Cyrene, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war.
Isn't that the chess piece lady?
And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
First eternal recurrence.
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the flame chase journey and even all of Amphoreus are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Wait, I thought they were just talking about the cycles. Bro legitimately traveled through time to tell the past that they fucked up? That's what it meant by going to 0 and 1? I'm gonna need to go back and think about this. Also, let me just deviate a bit before my brain explodes. Hi! It's the lady who I'm gonna use on my dot team going into 3.5. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I've only ever heard that you sound good and that you're dead.
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Cyrene. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me Hycelans, nameless swordmaster.
We get to meet you! You're so pretty and fancy. Hi. Can't wait to use you soon. Oh, you got a little scale on your face. I never knew that.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Phainon? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Phainon or Phainon?
Phainon.
Besides, the deep sea is dark.
Full of terrors.
Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen?
God, your eyes are so striking. Dear God.
All right, nameless swordmaster.
Master.
Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern.
Concern?
My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Oh no, your voice is funny. Phainon, technique. When Phainon is in the team, technique point limit increases, and using his technique defeats enemies within a certain range ahead. Okay.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
I still gotta clean up all of fucking Amphoreus' broken shit. I hate it here. I just broke it again. We were struck down by the passage of time.
Light up the door.
That's... Wait, why was I struck down by the passage of time? What is happening? Oh, just move along. Just move along.
Oh. Nice moves.
You're in, Phainon. You have another girl, but that's fine.
Light up the door.
That's straight up. Also, Taper, you made it across time and space.
The Black Tide is really no joke.
And it is kind of like the unbent blood and will of an evil man. So, yeah.
Light up the door.
The fact that the wings appear in whatever that crazy fucking form was. That was my first time, like, legit seeing it in game. Not just, like, on a splash art for the load screen.
The one you seek is beyond this point.
I was really curious how these two were going to pop into this.
Last, I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
Ow! Isn't this like a little short fucking lolly or some shit? End of the world again. Come on, buddy. No time for sleep. We're being a Galea. What? They would have been alive this long ago, wouldn't they?
Goldweaver. Little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
Little hostage?
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hyacinth. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
Chibi's like, huh?
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads.
Golden.
And decide your fate.
She was just as golden in the past, yes.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treeby?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
My boy Phainon! Busting shit up.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treeby. The Phainon of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out. Because Aero Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth. And you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Aero Nova.
This is crazy.
Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Cyrene. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate.
Or of the Earth?
In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphoreus encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clearer. I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans, one by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Aero Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
What happened? What happened? First eternal recurrence end.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphoreus. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive. After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself. That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future, I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph,
hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone wall.
Sisyphus.
Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow, sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Crazy. Eternal recurrence number 1. Subject Caslana persuaded the 12 Chrysoseirs to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysoseirs were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Caslana regressed the extrapolation process, and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. Admin notes, the first devastating failure. Oh no. Please don't make me read 33 million of these. Eternal recurrence number 2. Subject Caslana adopted a strategy similar to the eternal recurrence number 1. No substantive impact on the experimental progress was observed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysoseirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Caslana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal recurrence number 3. Minor adjustments detected in Subject Caslana's strategy. Decision weighting for avoid sacrifice of past companions has been increased. After verification, this adjustment did not have a substantive impact on the experimental progress. Life cycle of the 12 Chrysoseirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Caslana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal recurrence number 15. Subject Caslana attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization operations against specific subjects represented by the 12 Chrysoseirs. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysoseirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Caslana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal recurrence number 42. Subject Caslana's 11th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. The decision weighing for avoid sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysoseirs terminated in sequence. Subject Caslana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal recurrence number 133. Analysis of observations from eternal recurrence 83 to 133 indicate that Subject Caslana's strategy is gradually converging with that of eternal recurrence number 42. Over synchronicity risk detected. Potential cognitive function degradation suspected. Admin notes, this will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destruction vector within expectations. No intervention required. Continue observation. Eternal recurrence 134. Eternal recurrence.
Absolute nonsense.
This is crazy right now, by the way.
Cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots.
Oh.
Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles.
That's an insane statement!
Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation.
Oh.
Never thought someone would step in to help.
Gonna run past you guys real quick. Need for me to vaporize you with galactic disintegration. Hey guys.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You were already much luckier than the other students. Hold up. Keep your wits about you.
Cypher.
Someone's watching us.
What is this play we're watching now, by the way?
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
False god. Are you the one who helped Tribby escape?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight.
He is a hero.
In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason. And take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, Catgirl.
That's right. Tell those catgirls. Put them in their place.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go. Again.
Core flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue.
God damn it, Bartholos.
Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, please come search this core flame right here.
We do not have to do this fucking reverse time.
I'm out of here.
I hate it here. Nope. I hate it here. Nope. I already know. Yep. Let's just go.
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the Flame Chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Oh shit.
Where are you going?
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
You're gonna ruin the lie! Cypher's head in the background. What the fuck?
What
running out of patience, so I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, Spirit Thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Save? You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphoreus has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core planes? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is...
You are about... There's no fucking way.
1,596.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
He takes all 12 from every fucking cycle?
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
You...
This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Same thing you said before.
If you got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
What? We're playing as Phainon.
This little brat is not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves.
I've never used Phainon. Oh. I have no idea what he does, so, yeah, let's just do this.
For the next
He's pretty badass. Got a lurker on our hands.
My existence is of little consequence.
Alright, let's do a basic attack. Okay, normal attack, that's fair.
There's no other choice
with
but to
an
move
ultimate.
forward.
Okay. Big explanation.
I'm fine. For the next tomorrow. I'm fine.
We got an ultimate, let's do it.
My existence is of little consequence.
Okay. I'm just gonna left click.
How absurd.
What?
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over.
Look at his
and
face,
over
he's
again.
so jaded.
Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred,
we already knew,
she decides to stand before me once more. Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning. Yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cythera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames. For all time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me, even if it's futile, you. We all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which
Shit,
even
who said
life
that to him?
itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Eternal Recurrence 134. Subject Kaslana's 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Decision wait for avoid sacrifices of past companions approaching 0.00018. Over synchronicity risk detected. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysosaurs terminated in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Reoccurrence 5,297. Subject Kaslana's 5,266 attempt to breach the Scepter Core's layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysosaurs terminated in sequence with a trend of acceleration noted. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process. He's slowly turning into like the Flame Reaver, isn't he? Subject strategy now nearly identical to Eternal Recurrence number 42. Mind function degradation detected with possible irreversible damage. Administrator directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. Oh god, he's going fucking insane. Oh, 12,000th attempt breach subject core layer failed. Terminated secrets regressed. Attempt breach core layer. Terminated secrets regressed. Breach core layer. Terminated secrets regressed. Core layer. Terminated sequence. The core layers failed. Terminated sequence. The core layers failed. Courses are terminated. Breach layer failed. Terminated sequence. Exploration regress. 108,642. Recurrence. Oh my god, and there's still so many fucking cycles left. This is insane.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles.
Damn, he remembers the number, but not his fucking friends?
Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot, and the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand.
He's already gonna run up and stab him or something, right?
Strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine.
Oh, is he going through all his fights?
Son of deliverance.
He turned into Nikador? Mightymost Lance of Fury? Nias wasn't called Nikador, whatever. We only have Phainon.
It's time to temper myself.
What is happening? No, we don't win this. There's no fucking way. He just annihilated us.
Conquer this world, or be conquered by me.
As you wish.
For the sake of fairness, let us go to a vaster battleground. Music is so much. Holy shit. I don't know what any of this shit does. Hold on. Blast we did before. What's this? Sure, let's do this. Why not?
Quench the flames with blood.
We're about to fight with giant swords?
Strife's name.
What's this do? Okay, I'm scared.
Tear open the sky.
Isn't that... Was that fucking black materia supernova from Final Fantasy VII? What?
Quench the flames with blood.
This is insane. Shield?
Agony.
Do it again, why not?
Hail the new world's dawn. Scorching hatred.
Insane.
Even now. Quench the flames with blood.
Zero, what is that? Hello? Is the form gonna end? I'm building up something. There's a meter over here. I don't know what it is. That is an epic shot.
I grant you dawn, where all stars burn to ash.
Was that the... What? Huh?
Quench the flames with blood.
Is that the Dawn device?
Agony. Tear open the sky.
You just keep spamming this move. We're out of it. I don't know what that does. Oh, it didn't use the big one. Weird. We have to build it up. Okay. I have no idea how to use this character. I'm literally just poking every button and finding out what happens. 3, 2, 1. Hello? Pain!
The flames in this body quench the flames with blood.
What's this? I don't know what that is. This is insane, by the way.
Strife's name.
Strife's name. Severing the ground like that is insane. Is it because he's got the core flames? He's able to use the other Titans' powers?
Well fought. You may crown yourself my blood. In your next life, I shall once again block your path. Deliverer, I wish you eternal victory.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loom, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed, even if it meant burning this body to ash.
It just keeps going. The 2 millionth eternal recurrence. Ass.
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach.
This is so tough to handle. I need a sec. Okay, Cass, let's do it.
Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth.
Oh, he's going crazy.
Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
Like 15 million?
24,041,183.
That's like an inconceivable fucking number.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future.
He's done this a million times and he still tries to reason. I'd have gave up after the first, 4.
Will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed. You are not the Phainon I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated.
Tell him. Although Deliverer, I said this earlier in the video, but all the Chrysos heirs swapping gods. Could you imagine a Casteress Deliverer? She has a Phainon-esque outfit. Dude, look, all I'm saying is Flame Reaver Casteress would go hard.
Even Catholite cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god.
Why is the dialogue volume so low? It should be maxed out. Hold on, let me crank this down a bit just so I can hear people better.
And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death.
Fuck yeah.
I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past.
Damn, Cass.
Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in my mother decks.
She turned into the corrupted Pollux? Absolutely insane what they're doing to my boy here. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, we're getting fucked. They really... That idol of destruction. This, and now this.
Quench the flames with blood.
Is that a counter? Is that what that is? Is that why there's a shield? I think that's a counter, and that's why that does that. So that builds up the number. Okay, I think I'm tracking. And then this ends the form, right? This crazy shit. Fucking Dawn device explosion.
Where all stars burn to ash. A scorching hatred. Do you feel it now?
Insane. What?
Let this be a tribute to your million struggles, fought time and time again.
Wake up, lost one. See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame.
Oh no, he's the blacksmith from Dark Souls 2. Flame, dear flame. Give me that flame, you idiot.
It should shine upon all. Light the path ahead. And illuminate the dawn of Amphoreus that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
Insane. We're almost there. Only 4 million more. 4 millionth first eternal. Oh no.
You're here, as always.
You're still lingering deep within me, never fading away.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky.
I'm waiting for a hero to save my hard drive. God damn.
If it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphoreus, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Oh boy, you have such a beautiful ending coming for you, buddy.
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path.
Do it for the girl.
How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Oh, it did 4 million. Okay, never mind.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression.
Did I say he was going to take all the core flames at one point?
Destruction.
Oh my god.
A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world.
Oh, his torso's ripped up like Nanook's.
Prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years. Before it's reduced to nothing but char.
10,000 years.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
His voice is starting to fuck up.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Phainon to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter.
Oh, I just realized that's probably the worst part. He has to keep killing people who were his friends. And even though so much time is passing and he's becoming numb to it all, he still sees them every time, so he'll never forget their names.
Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Phainon. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles, has there ever been an exception.
That always so abruptly destroys me. 9 million more. We're time skipping hard here. 11 more to go.
I can do this, Lord Phainon. As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard. I will heal you, and then...
A black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod.
Not even by name.
Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
No, that just won't do.
Denny!
A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
Hiya, Cynthia.
We're not gonna fight Hyacinth, right?
I swear. Deaths won't be in vain. Just as they have finish the sun's work.
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders.
Oh, I didn't even think of that with his back decal on the outfit.
Part of that warmth that should come from you. From an ordinary person. It's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end. That pass the flames to the next me. Over and over. And over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind.
I heard my phone go off. I need a distraction.
What about you? What about...
Oh, he's close.
The wishes of all the countless versions of you. Ah, Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. Then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No. An empty flame saves no one, but I still believe in you, Deliverer. I, Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight, am neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known.
Just gonna turn to Aquila, right?
Amphoreus, a rosy-fingered dog.
Oh my god, straight to the Black Tide one? Hyacinthia, Eye of Twilight.
Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
ruinous iron tomb? Implanted physical weakness? Oh my god. Even the game wants us to win. Ah!
Fire! Burning!
There was a remix there for a second. I was like, hello? The downward camera angle of that is fucking nuts. What fucking turns am I gonna get? Dear God. I got one of those too, ma'am. You sure? Mine probably hits a little harder though.
Tear open the sky.
Like the sky, merge with all of this world's suffering.
That is an insane animation, by the way. Turn there. Oh, she's getting corrupted by Black Tide.
Farewell.
Yes. Your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end.
They're jumping through the numbers, but you gotta remember, he is doing this one at a time.
And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe, that being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun.
Break free from the Black Tide? I thought the Black Tide was its, like, influence. Free from the Black Tide? Is the Black Tide holding it in? Is that what it is? Is that something I just didn't pick up on?
Is this Amphoreus' wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it.
Damn. Let's just, real quick, like, grab a screenshot. Yep, thank you so much for that. Appreciate you.
23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames.
That's fucking nuts.
No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Amphoreus.
Is this where he One reoccurrence till the end of the world? Oh my... It's gonna be us.
3,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice.
They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Nihility fights nihility, destruction's fighting destruction. What Aeon is a good guy? Even the fucking, like, the IPC wants to fight, like, the other Aeons. So, like, Klepoth's getting on the fucking list, too. The permanence is gone. Like, dude, this whole universe is... Is that the end of Starrail? The universe is gonna fucking tear itself apart until, like, Akavili comes in and fixes something because he'll somehow miraculously not be dead or some shit?
Yes. That's always the decision you make.
I'm holding my own mic stand. I'm going nuts.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene.
Yep, it's fine.
I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Aero Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
This is the only dude he's talked to in this time. Like, that had to be really hard to hear.
Do you remember what she said?
We're coming to the end of this.
You had his children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person. You finally found him.
Say partner.
Friend.
Okay, that's good enough. Is there anything I can do? Oh no! Oh, that hits so hard. Oh. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, push past it. Okay. That's the dustiest it's ever fucking gotten. I almost sobbed. Oh, I could feel it building up in my nose. I had to blow my nose. Jesus fuck. 33 million times this bullshit, and finally someone comes up and says, "Can I help you?"
I don't have an answer for that, my friend. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it.
Holy shit.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphoreus' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred. I never had a choice. I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path.
Path, you say?
But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night. Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with.
I think that would be the hardest part for me personally. Putting forth that much effort to do everything you can, only to, after all of that, figure out it didn't fucking matter. Someone else is gonna do it. I think that's what would kill me. Oh, wrong button. Don't you ever accidentally click a button again and scare me like that.
Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember it?
First person?
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future. Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade, you arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero.
Fuck yeah!
If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers, will you take on everything we've carried?
Oh.
Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
Are we about to have an epic boss fight? With a Lord Ravager? Bring the fucking dawn.
Good. In that case, Even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So... if he takes on the weight of the whole world, I'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past.
We took on his hero's will?
If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Trust me.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend. The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey.
Fucking Graha Tia moment here.
Cyrene.
Final Fantasy 14.
A page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side.
Oh no.
And I will walk
my body's not ready.
The unfinished path. Just like the countless versions of me before.
Don't quit.
Unwavering as always.
Will you be the blazing sun, even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes.
Remember that we once lived.
And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you. Fuel you. Until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Carefully will never forget this.
Oh, God. I'm going nuts.
Take it. Everything I bear.
He recognizes
keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
You. Oh, it's go time. He took it all.
Do not bow your head to them.
Ma'am. Look at that smile with the light in his eyes.
Trailblaze. May this blood be like gold. And never tarnish.
Unalloyed gold. He's a follower of the Halig Tree. Okama. Welcome to Oklahoma.
Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana, the name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes.
The true Hompact fans?
As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Another attempt, another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic.
Please let me fight him. Please.
In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphoreus has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity? Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Phainon. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me.
Fucking hilarious.
And yet here we are. The score: 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1, that is the moment I shall sound the paean of Aero Nova. Lord Phainon?
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness? Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
How many times is he gonna die and get his head cut off? Like, come on.
Pointless. You can't kill me.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet. Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest. Different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall. Ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything! Grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Oh shit! Warning, warning, warning. Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Kaslana failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump irregularities detected. Illegal references, undeclared objects, unhandled methods, uncaught exceptions. Anomaly destruction energy not surging. Oh no. God, it's going anime mode. Fight Iron Tomb? You are not about to fight fucking Nanook.
Are you ready?
Nanook! I brought you destruction!
Black Tide? Oh no, the music. He's going down! The fuck is that thing?
Baby, watch it into isolation. Watch it burn, ain't got no hesitation. Watch it burn, we're falling higher.
He's going crazy! What the fuck is that thing he's fighting?
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires.
Is that a bunch of Phainons? Get up.
Down, embrace the detonation. Craving our damn creation. Breaking a chain, I'm reaching for you.
Oh, what, the Gurren Lagann? He got him. No, don't.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
Then send them on to tomorrow.
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule. Let the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphoreus, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 496. It is a fury called Phainon. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable, the nameless from beyond the sky, also a pathstrider of destruction.
Even though we use the lance in every fucking cutscene.
Allowing Amphoreus to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, his existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
It's all fucked up now. Upload data. I'll be waiting for you in the... I have no words. I have no words. I'm a mobile hatred. Now been merged, but hold on, I have to get this off my chest real quick. He popped up in that alternate dimension, saw Nanook, started fighting an infinite horde of antimatter legion, fought whatever the fuck that thing was in the white, like, ribbon mask covered hood veil thing. It fucked him. He got up, managed to get out of the way. I don't think he beat it. I think he pushed past it, activated God mode, and swung at Nanook and actually managed to hurt him. Only for Nanook to instantly fucking heal. It took the entirety of his experience, everything Phainon was, 30 fucking million, like, it took an inconceivable amount of time and effort to create a power, and all it did was scratch him on the fucking cheek, and he healed it in like 2 seconds. What in God's name is Kafka fucking talking about with we're gonna be needed to fight Nanook? There's not enough alcohol in the world. Current location unknown. Who is this? Trickery, desire, operating based on permanence, and self-gratification, self-power solution. Oh. Self-assurance. Path of elation. It walked into self-erasure once reaching its end. Desire. Is this all the... What? What? Using a logic breach in the track of time. Broken train is final phase. Be a real life Trailblaze. I was gonna say we are kind of him, which resembles that of the Trailblazers striking. Which will matter for his natural so express the exact cause remains unknown. They're completely missing from it, presenting a blank space Amphoreus history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recursion. Increase the exact cause remains unknown. Mem. An unlogged electrical signal going through a path of remembrance. The end of this death loop, it appears changed. Its appearance changed to Philo with a mother body memory data was lost for no reasons. Sheet deep analysis of target conclusion, blank analysis of target what? Ripples of past reverie. Nothing. Me. It's all of us! I said it recurs to the 12 factors. You assume the vacant role of time track and successfully guiding you beyond the intellect. Broken experience reaches terminal stage of recommended granted access to DonnyVick. I'll be waiting for you in the past. No anomaly detected. Nothing? Psionic permanence, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Their pinpoint has failed to locate his coordinates. The subject has exited Amphoreus. We're the ones who stayed behind. Negative detective conclusion. What? Content update for Saga of Heroes. Content update Mem. Content update access granted. Why? Mysterious foreign guest. Seismic walking dragon. Oh, it's all the books. No. No. DonnyVick, who writes the future. The wheel of fate will turn once more. Let us go forth. We'll leave our mark on future stories. Yep, 13 flame chaser paths. Yep. No. Why is it what is meme? What is mem.ex? Oh, that's the book. You know, I've always had a soft spot for you. Oh, thank you so much, man. Hey. Sorry you didn't. Don't worry. I was just thinking if I had to write a preface for a yearbook, it'd have to be a line so heartfelt you'd be moved no matter how many times you've seen it. After pondering again and again, I like you. Still says it best because only the purest feelings can stand the test of time and never fade. Very straightforward. Oh, but to me, liking someone is simple and a natural part of life. If DonnyVick has got someone special, family, friend, or romance, I'll cheer you on to express yourself freely. So isn't that a sign we're in sync, DonnyVick? We're in sync, trust me. DonnyVick always managed to appear before I'm ready. I need to overthink. We've been traveling side by side for so long now. That's why I want to capture every little moment we've shared without missing a single word. A yearbook that makes you smile without even realizing you flip through those pages. Doesn't that sound lovely? No way, it's not ready yet. Mammy! It's not just the things that really happen. Some of those conversations only ever exist in my imagination, but they're precious too, so I'm tucking them all away carefully in the same book. Promise me this, only open it when I'm not around, okay? If you don't, I'll be too embarrassed. Oh, that's so sweet. Why is this a computer
Wake up! Wake up!
Oh, it's the same as that moment.
Wake up! You're finally awake. That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now,
Only been recording
I'm
for
going
an
to
hour.
send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important.
Lay it on me.
That's right. At this very moment, my memories are finally whole.
Oh, that's so sweet.
After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now.
I don't know. Better call Scooby and the gang.
Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Don't
Wait,
what?
worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you.
Ma'am, consent?
I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here. But looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Cyrenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting. Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become part of you. Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves. And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff. Forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page.
Oh God, what?
A page that exists because of you.
Because of you. Hello?
Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
Hi. My brain's shot. I'm overloaded. Heroes sing the anthem of creation. Before their deaths, time to ferry me through the ages. Homeland and Maze. Peon of Aero Nova. Peon of Guidance is all I can think of from Monster Hunter World. Hold on, before my brain is able to deduce things, I just want to make sure. Grand Restaurant. Seal Slammers? The fuck is a Seal Slammer? Oh, skibbity. Okay, yeah, okay, that's it. That's 3.5. We just did it. 3.4 is over. I have no words. I am so just overcome with thoughts and emotions. I think the best part of that whole patch was getting to watch Phainon let out 33 million plus lifetimes of rage to attempt to punch Nanook in the fucking face. I think that was the most satisfying part of that whole thing. And you could tell he was so done. Dude is literally getting impaled, disemboweled. It's his billionth time dying on the floor, buried in a pile of bodies of himself. He's fighting literally God of the end times. And he's smiling the whole fucking time. He was like a kid let loose in Toys R Us on Christmas without a spending limit. It feels so good to finally know that I have answers to my theories. There's some fucking how still more to go. I still have 5, 6, and 7. There's 3 whole fucking patches left. Oh wait, I get to switch. I get to do my dot team now. Oh, that feels so good. Oh. Feels so good to be back in dot. I have nothing. There's nothing I could say to get off everything I'm thinking about what 3.4 was. There's nothing I could say or do. And I think the worst part of it all is I don't know if Phainon died or not. It sure looked like he died, but Nanook was very fucking serious about glancing at him before he fell and went into like a childhood flashback. I don't think he's dead. If he is dead, I'm gonna need grieving time. I have to call my work and put in my bereavement, sad boy day vacation time. If you liked it, like it, subscribe. If you have any comments, questions, concerns, criticisms, and or witticisms, please leave a comment down below, but don't spoil anything or I will go to your house. No, I won't do that. Just don't do it. Adios, have fun all.